So what is the problem, mate? What is the problem? No, I can't hear anything, obviously, man. I can't. You tried playing me some country and western song out of your computer earlier and I couldn't hear anything. Just every time I speak. All right. Oh, bloody hell, man. Seriously. Try a read. I'm just going to reset the mic and see what happens. Just say yes or no. What? That's fixed. You said no problem. Okay, new mics. Jesus Christ, man. I used these mics the other day, man. I used these mics the other day, there was no issue with them. Sorry, folks. Oh, what a way to start, eh? What a way to start. You've just got to... Big deep breath, son. Big deep breath. I probably did. They might have heard me, I don't know. Whatever, man, whatever. God, blimey. Yeah, shoulda, coulda, woulda. Oh God, no. Can't even put my glasses on, me bleeding eyes, my flipping things are sweating so much. Unbelievable conditions, man. Should have come out in my shorts. It's ridiculous. You will. And now I don't need all this weight on my phone, do I? So that's going to be a problem as well. So we got to take this off. Because I don't need the weight. Be with you in a second, folks. Obviously we've got some beautiful overhead eventually. I see what looks to be like a trash panda. Oh no, maybe not. That's just me. That's just the sun. Hot Kiryushi. Well, not really actually. Trick of the light, I'm guessing you would say. Deal with this quick. Stand by, folks. We're not going to see. We're going to get him broadside. That's it. That's all we're going to get, unfortunately. It's just the nature of the beast, and it's always the way. It's usually something that's sort of like a nice little bit of retro going on here. Easy on your flare, son. Nice. I like that. Okay. Right then. Hello everybody. How are you? I hope you're well. So many retros we're going to get today. Hope all is good with you wherever you are in the world. Can I just say, folks, please, actually, you know what, I'm going to leave it until a little bit later on when we've got more people in the house, if you know what I mean, because there's a sort of like something I need to say to everybody, and it's relative to the to my procedure coming up in February. All the fantastic messages that we've had from everybody, but we've obviously had a few people asking if they can provide help, but we don't need any help, folks. All I ask for is for you guys to just stick with us over the period that I'm not able to travel, and obviously I'll be out here as soon as I can. But in terms of, you know, some people actually helping in any way, shape or form, we don't need any help. Jilly's on top of it. It's absolutely fine. Jilly lives literally 90 seconds walk from my house. So, you know, and I will probably be in touch with her on a well, I mean, I'm guessing, like, you know, like all day, like we normally are. Yeah, she's got a scooter and all, and you know, that makes it even less than 90 seconds. But the thing is that yeah, I don't want any fuss, folks. Like I said, I don't want any fuss. I don't want people visiting me and all that kind of stuff. I really don't need that. I don't need any care or anything like that. Obviously the doctors aren't going to let me out of the hospital until they feel that I'm safe enough to sort of like be on my own, so to speak. But anyway, but thank you, honestly. Some amazing offers of help. Really appreciate it. You lovely people. But it's I wouldn't say it's not necessary, but Jilly, we've got it covered. So thank you, everybody. Now I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Hello, mate. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I did have a bit of. I'll tell you what I'm going to have to do. Let's see how that balances. Oh, perfect balance. Look at that. Now, what I need to do is, I had a bit of tape. As you can see, the problem that I have here, folks, on days like this, with the sun being so low in the sky during the winter, is this glare that I get, and it's right in me mush. So I'm just going to quickly jump down, grab a piece of tape, and put it over. Really weren't expecting these conditions today, you know. It's really make a lot of difference because obviously the side on is. Shall I start again? I'm having a right old mare here, I'm telling you. It's hotter than I thought it was going to be. It's not cloudy and overcast like I thought it was. We didn't even think it was going to be on 9s. It was forecasted to be on 09s, folks. And in fact, as you can see, I wouldn't be surprised if at some point in time, if that wind picks up, because it's they're landing in a tailwind, aren't they? They're actually landing in a tailwind. So you get more and more feedback from pilots saying that they're, you know, I mean, they don't struggle, so to speak, but one would always set an aircraft up to be landing in a headwind scenario. So you might find them running it a little bit long coming in possibly a little bit fast. I don't know. Pilots, that's perfect, right on the markers. So there's no issues there. What's that? Oh, yes, yes. Well, what they can do is they're not going to be able to request a is it? Okay. Headwind slows you down over the ground. You fly your normal V speeds, ideal to land in a headwind. There we go. Yeah, it gives you, it just works with you a headwind, doesn't it? Naturally, because of the aircraft's aerodynamics. The aircraft's built for a headwind, isn't it? So this sort of scenario is one which we may find, if the winds pick up in any way, even by a few knots, you might find them switching operations, in which case we'd be in an ideal position for our a Malaysian jet, which we set up for. Yeah. 100%. So MH04 is the aircraft that we were planning to track and cover with the landing in an ideal scenario for 09 operations. I was actually going to position myself here for 09 operations so that I could get the landing and the rollout. That was the critical factor, so that we could possibly get a good, because they generally would run it long. The reason being is because obviously this final exit from the runway, I mean there is another one, but in an ideal world this would be your exit point here for a 09 arrival. But obviously, again, operations have thrown that all out of kilter. And from what we're seeing, they were apparently, I think they're still actually early, aren't they, Jim? I think they're actually still early, but that the actual ETA is 3:25, but yeah. You see that that was obviously that's moisture, as you can see, over on the fuselage there. So that jet has either been sitting overnight, or but it potentially could have been a layer of frost, but that has obviously burnt off and just become moisture, which is pretty standard procedure. It's all good. These aircraft, when they descend from a dizzy height, they it's the retro. It's the Qatar retro. So that's 2 retros so far. Oh yeah, good job, Sam. straight in the gap. Won't need to Photoshop any lampposts out. Next in, American 134 from LAX. Simon, good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you are in the world. Hope you're doing well. It is now the afternoon here in London, of course. Jim K, why has 777 never had winglets? Well, Jim, it does have winglets, but not the type that you expect to see, as in the fold up, not fold up, but the upswept winglets that you would see on an A330, for example. Although saying that, there are a number of different types of winglet, but the 777 actually, no, not all 777s do have winglets. The old 777-200s, there are still a lot of them around that don't have any winglet. But that one, for example, will have what's known as a raked wingtip. So it does have a winglet. Is that a 5-door? This is a 5-door, isn't it? But the 777-300 has a raked wingtip, so that's why you're not seeing any wingtip on it. A bit like that 767 over there. It's one of United's 767-400s. As you can see, she's got a raked wingtip as well. In fact, the 767 was the test bed, or the introduction for the raked wingtip. And of course, you do have the blended wingtip as well, as they call it, which is more along the lines with Airbus and the A350, the blended wingtip, and also on the A330neo as well. The winglet that you see, that is a winglet that Boeing called it. They don't like to use the word sharklet, but Boeing were the first to introduce that style of wingtip device, whereas Airbus have named theirs the sharklet, which is pretty cool. Who's saying that? Yeah, of course, what Screaming Emu's saying there about the wingtip device is to aid in the efficiency of the aircraft, because obviously the end of the wing is a very draggy component. If it's just a straight edge, it has quite a disruptive airflow off the end of the wing, so it improves the efficiency. He's saying there that it reduces turbulence. I remember reading that somewhere, but I'm not 100% sure. I mean, he's a pilot, he should know a damn sight more than me, and he does, obviously. But I remember saying that it reduces turbulence, but I was maybe what he's saying is reduces turbulent airflow off the wing, and therefore reduces the drag, and therefore increases the efficiency of the aircraft. If that's the way around it, but yeah, I mean, I remember originally seeing it on the 747-400 and looking into it, and I think somebody said that it was to improve the comfort for the passengers, to reduce turbulence, as in like a bumpy ride, so to speak. But I don't think it does. I don't really think it does a lot of that. I think it's more a case of reducing that turbulent air running bleeding off the end of the wingtip, bleeding wingtip, and therefore improving the efficiency, reducing the drag. You know what I mean, Gav? I am honoured. Lana DC-8, we love turbulence. Tapare, that 777-300 from Los Angeles, British Airways 280. Oh, listen to that. And that's why Boeing actually introduced little strakes or mini wingtip devices on their 777 to improve the airflow over the wing, to disrupt bad airflow, if you know what I mean. Anyway, you know what? The other day when I was listening in, I could hear the hum of those Trents, so I'm going to let you hear it. You have to turn your sound up, but you'll hear it. Nick Gray indeed. JetBlue making all the smoke on the startup. PX, yeah, indeed. Wingtip feathers. Well, not just the wingtips, but the whole wing element itself is something that aircraft designers have looked at. Birds, not just birds of flight, as well, birds of prey, and also you know the primary feathers on the bird at the end of the wingtip is something really cool to observe, especially on a big bird like an eagle or a big bird of prey. But when you slow down, when you video even the common or garden pigeon, believe it or not, if you slow one of those down to high speed, slow motion, or frame by frame, it's incredible to look at the wingtip, the wing. Amazing to watch, to see the wing in action over those different forms, like from the bottom to the top. I think this particular 777 is an example of an old aircraft with no wingtip device on it, what I call a clip wing. Robert Mendez,
Ellis Chernoff in my youth I saw and heard lots of constellations. Burbank factory was only a few miles from home. Wow. Yeah. Didn't Burbank also involved in 707s as well? Sure, the jet age. I'd have to. Ananth. You caught my sister and her partner arriving just before when they switched operations. Was one of the A350s. There we go, Ananth. That's fantastic. Yes, indeed. I mean, it is a very marginal saving in terms of fuel costs, but over the lifetime of an aircraft, it's something that obviously is beneficial to the operator. Try that out. Bringing their retro in today. That's why when you see some of the freight operators like UPS and DHL will still be operating converted 767s that don't have winglets on them, because the cost of retrofitting a winglet to a 767, for example, far outweighs the cost benefits that you get from the fuel savings, if you see what I mean. That's very true, Screaming Emu. Modern wings are becoming more and more like giant winglets. I mean, it's crazy when you look at. We'll see an example of when you look underneath them. I mean, whenever I fly over Boeing Field, well, actually, it's Payne Field, isn't it, when you're flying into Seattle? Well, actually, you fly over both, don't you? Boeing Field and Payne Field, and you look down. And you see the aircraft lined up, looking over from above these aircraft, especially the Dreamliner, and especially the. You could just see how incredibly swept the wing is. Of course, I think the 747 still wins hands down in terms of the most swept wing of any commercial airliner, I believe. VJ Verdi, Delta ordering 6787 Dreamliners. Interesting. Well, that's interesting. I thought they were going all. I thought that Delta were going all Airbus on their wide-body stuff. That's something that I read on numerous occasions. So they've obviously changed tack, I'd imagine. Flint Hill Model Railway. Good afternoon, Harry Aviation. I think MH04 will be landing 27 left, due in at 15:17. Yes, Harry, we're aware of that. Unless they change operations. They may change operations, you never know. Bob Shalvoy, current METAR, 43 degrees Fahrenheit, 6 degrees centigrade. Feels warmer than that. Winds are 5 miles an hour from 140. So becoming easterly. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely a sort of like a southeasterly right now. but the pilot's not struggling in any way. Not that they would do anyway, even if, you know, American jet's waiting for it. Yeah, I listened back on, I watched back on one of our videos the other day, and I think it was from the courtyard, and wow, the sounds are just phenomenal. It's the first time I've really watched it back on my big TV with the surround sound system, and the sound, you can really hear the sound of those humming Trent 8s. Delta, Jim K. Delta has a number of old 767s to retire, hence 787s. Question mark? Yes, very likely, Jim. But again, like I said, I was led to believe that Delta were going all Airbus on wide body stuff anyway. So not the case. Airbus won't be happy with that, will they? Because I thought we were all A330neo and A350. Thing is, they're 767s. Is that a? I mean, I can understand. Yeah, I guess the 900 maybe. I don't know. Yeah, kind of makes sense. Feather Duster has Boeing sorted out problems out that Delta feels confident enough to place such a large order. Feather Duster saying, yeah, well, I mean, it's all about the salesman, isn't it? It's all about the sales patter, isn't it? And maybe they've just been told by Airbus that they're just going to have to wait too long for future aircraft. They've looked at both options and decided on the side of Boeing. Good for them. Ellis Chernoff, yeah, the letter of intention, isn't it? Probably, I'd imagine. A lot of these are LOIs. A lot of these orders that you see are not always sort of, you know, completely set in stone, but it kind of makes sense in some respects, but you don't know, do you? You just don't know what goes on behind closed doors. Steph Bird tuning in from a sunny London. Tapparay, temperatures 5 degrees. I don't think sorting issues matters much if you only have 2 people making jets. Yeah, one is too busy, the other one is too. Yeah, so you literally only have 2 options, didn't you? And if one is too busy, can't give you a delivery date. Of course, you know. Clearly feel that breeze. So that's quite long, isn't it? Nope, not really. Bump. Simon Lai saying Delta 787 first deliveries aren't until 2031. So a lot can happen between now and then. We've seen operators cancelling orders, you know, right up till the due delivery date, or it's. You know, when you look at the cancellations on the order books of these operators, you'll see that there are, always a significant amount of cancellations on the books. Basically how they balance them out at the end of every month. Orders, deliveries, cancellations, etc., etc. Our most important journey yet. Yeah, that's true, Sue. Imagine if there were only 2 car manufacturers. That would be funny, wouldn't it? Well, not funny, but you know, just something we'd be used to. But blimey, there's loads of them now, isn't there? I'm seeing car advertising on TV I've never heard of. Never heard of them. Ooh. Thank you, Avro. Step in terms of range, perhaps Delta also does Well, the thing is that the one thing I would say with the only, I wouldn't say negative thing, but the one thing discussion point about the Delta delivery with the 787s is obviously, you know, they were a 777 customer. They're still operating 767s, but those 767s, the engines are kind of obsolete, aren't they? I'd imagine, being an American operator, they would probably go for the Gen X power plant. And of course, at the moment, with the 350 and the A330, they're both Rolls-Royce powered aircraft. So it is quite interesting that they'd have to sort of like, you know, there's a whole new training program that they'd have to put in place for the Gen X maintenance program, but they got long enough to deal with it. It's quite easy to put their technicians and mechanics and teams of technicians that bring them up to speed on the General Electric power plant. I mean, obviously they're running the CF6 engine on the, is it the CF6 on the 330 and the Pratt and Whitney on the 767, is it? Or is it the other way round? You're in reach, aren't you? You're in reach, you know, and you're sitting on that bleeding plane. Screaming emu, getting a little tailwind going there. Yeah, look at that. Still, it's definitely, it's a bit variable, isn't it, I guess, still. It's Haas. This one in from Hyderabad. Thank you, Haas. Yeah, Aidan, I'm aware that they operate, they have GE knowledge, but it's a whole new engine, isn't it? You know, FADEC systems and all that kind of stuff on the Dreamliner. Of course, the Dreamliner is a completely different beast than the 767. That's for sure. Both in terms of the aircraft, the dynamics, electrical systems, of course, yeah, it's just quite a surprise that they've gone for that option, but you know, they're obviously happy with it. This one has the great first class air show off. Denog, he's a subby. 27 right after 15, I'll be on BA49 to Seattle. At the front on the right hand side will shine the phone light. Good on you, mate. Keep us posted on that DNOG, you can obviously stay live watching right up until, you know, literally stay live all the way through. Oh, DNOG, right. DNOG. Put your G in capital or something, I don't know. Or DNOG. Yeah. DNOG. Ellis Chernoff, I'm pretty certain 767 has fade out engine control. Yeah, Ellis, no, absolutely. I completely agree. But what I'm saying is that the systems are outdated, aren't they? But it's only just learning about the new, because obviously, you know, the aircraft maintenance teams can only go so far in terms of fixing an engine. Obviously, all the external ancillary pumps, systems, engine management control systems, all that kind of thing, the bolt-on stuff that can be done on wing is something that they do each day, all day, if you know what I mean. So it's not a case of having to completely learn a new engine. It's just learning where things go, and to be honest with you, the chances are that you know, even though it's an outdated engine, it will still have some of the same similar systems running on it, but just modernised and improved. And like you say, FADEC obviously is something that's been around a long time. Okay, we have a message from MH04 saying that they will they're going to let us know what runway they're going to be landing on. So we'll just have to see. To see how it all pans out, really, won't we? Oh, finally. MH359 would have made sense for Delta to order Trent 1000, and they have Trent 7000 330neos and Trent XWB 350s. Yeah, well, you know, that's something that would have been discussed in the whole grand scheme of things with regards to the order, but, you know, looks like they've gone down the Boeing route. Hello? That's a bit interesting. Okay, so he's been sitting there, and now he's obviously had to sit there whilst another aircraft, I'm guessing, if you look on Flight Radar 24 now, you'll probably see either an American or a Delta or a Virgin jet that has moved out from the cul-de-sac, and there it is now. I think that Delta jet there, just on the outskirts of the sorry, Delta, American jet 787. Yeah, a bit taily, innit? Mario B67 giving a shout out to the firefighters, all the volunteers as well. Yeah, just anybody involved in those. Oh, isn't that lovely? Look, they've obviously come down to spend the day. Isn't that lovely, mate? Look, isn't that lovely, eh? Oh, so lucky. Pico 7, good afternoon. Mr. Adventures, Ellis Chernoff. He might have to slip something into his coffee after the procedure to limit it. What's that? Yeah. See, now I'm feeling a little bit of a cold breeze, which is going to mean I'm going to have to put the hoodie on. Stand by. Build up of
unspent energy. (901) from Frankfurt. What's that, GP? Doing what? What are you talking about? Yeah, no, it's a shame, isn't it? It's a great shame. It's kind of like thrown it all out of kilter. But I did tell Robin that there's you know, there's always the chance that it's going to go belly up. Right. Yeah, but the viewers appreciate that sometimes. Yeah, by the way, folks, I know on the post last night I put out that Captain Farsi would be putting out a message to everybody, but unfortunately, whilst we were doing all of this, both himself and the crew, of course, were asleep. So that whole thing was an idea that was put to his uncle, isn't it? It's his uncle. Robin's his uncle. So the idea was fantastic and all that, and Captain Farsi said it was a great idea, but because of the time limitation, they couldn't get it done. So we'll definitely be doing some stuff with Captain Farsi in the future. The future. But also, there's a chance, no promises just yet, but there's a chance, and we'll look into it, that we might be able to do some stuff in Kuala Lumpur with Malaysian Airlines, which would be absolutely fantastic. And don't forget, folks, that the return of the service, the Schiphol service, is on the books, on the cards, hopefully for this year at some point. So that'll be one that we would love to cover, airside if possible. Schiphol are quite open and communicable. That lovely shot there, man. BA272, third out from San Diego. Done a bit of an odd route there, hasn't it? No, it doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. Yeah, it doesn't fit. No. So we'll just have to. Save it for another day. But of course, if they stay on 27 operations, we will of course catch Captain Farsi landing onto what's he on today? Is he on one of the funky jets, or is he? Yeah, he's on one of the good ones. It's an interesting route that this jet behind this one from San Diego has taken. Bit of an odd one. Like trying to write something. Help or something?
you have a look on Flight Radar 24, folks. Just click on the aircraft and look at the approach that this guy's made. Well, it wouldn't be difficult, would it? Oh, was that Lufthansa? Lufthansa! Fuck it! Oh, Lufthansa, me. Yeah, fully aware of that, Rab. It was ETA'd at 3:25 anyway. Then it was going to be early, and then it just keeps falling back. Yeah. There's a Lufthansa City arriving soon, announcing. Ross Jin, I see here regularly. Is that her, maybe? Stepford, we're hoping. We've got time, haven't we? We've got a couple of hours. We need to. Can everyone blow really hard from the south to the west? If you're in the south, blow very hard to the west, and hopefully we can build that speed up, that wind speed. We've only got. I think is it one notch on the sock represents 5 knots or something like that? Is that right? Aidan Campbell talking about that jet that we just saw from San Diego, spacing not a mistake. ATC vectored it wide to rebuild gaps. Okay, so there we go. Yeah, just to rebuild the spacing or gaps. Somebody watching from Cambodia. Oh. Paris shouts to go. Yes, keep blowing, keep going. Okay, stop. Oh, you're under the limit, mate. You're all right. Ben Fowler. South Australia. Rohit Parkal. Welcome back, Rohit. Shown if we don't do holding at LAX for spacing and sequencing. Yeah, I think Heathrow's very unique, isn't it, globally, for having its holding patterns, which is a surprise. I guess it's because it's only got 2 runways. All those other airports have got flipping hundreds and hundreds of runways, so they don't have to worry about spacing. Mind you, LAX is only 2 runways, isn't it? That's 4, 3. It's 3. 28? 22. 4. 3. Isn't it? On the south side, there's the 2 runways, and the north side, there's just the single runway, isn't there? Might be another shorter runway. Oh, the north's got 2 runways. Oh, it's the other way round. Okay. Okay, Brandon's saying LAX has 4. Okay, so it does have 4, so there we go. but they very rarely use all. Oh, I don't know. Yes, they do. They do kind of use. Do they use all four at once sometimes, or? I know we've seen departures going out from the south side where I've stood, isn't it? And you get departures and arrivals. I don't think they. Box of Frogs, good afternoon. Andy Fishlot. Got to work until 10 p.m. Andy. Nice one, mate. I wouldn't say enjoy your afternoon's work, but. Stephen Quinlan, it's overcast here down on the coast now. See, look, that's blowing up a bit more now, isn't it? Look, that's getting a bit more tasty. Screaming Emu, LHR is much busier with half the runways. Absolutely, mate. And it has a curfew, yeah. Oh, Scott Amos, LAX does use all four runways. Good for you. So check in on Tiggles. You get this Tiggle tail, look. What do you do with with your little wings? Yes, you have. It was James, wasn't it, who sent us the info on the tug info, wasn't it, Chili? Thanks, James. I'm sure it was James. Yeah. If you're listening, mate, thank you so much. Great information on tug operations, specifically to one operator. Hold on the ground, sit for an hour. Don't know about that. If you did that, then the bloody place would be gunked up with aircraft that have pushed back. Wait for an hour for a slot. Oh, okay, all right. Sue, when they do fire training, do you ever film it? Well, Sue, only if it happens. Only as and when it happens. I'm hoping that. I could speak to my friends at the London Fire Brigade, couldn't I? Because they use it as well. I don't know if it's there. What about Roger? So Roger, would Roger be able to update us on that? I don't know. And Dean, if you're listening, mate, thanks for all your help as well. Again, Dean came to the rescue. I think we have to buy Dean some underpants and a Superman outfit, Chili. Some red underpants and a blue Superman outfit. Yeah, well, just a Superman outfit, yeah. Because, mate, you have come to the rescue on a few occasions now. Yeah, yeah. Is this a 100 or a 300? 300 by the looks of it. Oh, I don't know actually. No, it's a 100 in it. That's a 100 in it. That's a bit of an odd turnaround, isn't it? Big old U-turn for Swiss. So I was on the understanding that Swiss Airlines. Oh God, is it? Oh my God, I'm sorry. It's a 320 Neo. My apologies, folks. I'm going right. Okay, that's it. That's not the first time I've done that. I've got to be honest with you. That is not the first time I've done that. Please ignore everything that I just said. Yes, Lloyd Bell, I'm seeing them all coming in now, you idiot. That's not I'm not even going to say they look similar. Ian Morrison, it is a shame you don't get the 350 Swiss. That's why we've got to go out to Switzerland, isn't it? We've got to go out there to see their 350, but by the time we get there, they'll probably have the next one delivered. When's the next one coming online? Tabray, thank you. That Westjet in from Calgary. 8 hours 26. Oh, hello. It's crazy. It's such a rare thing to see at Heathrow, and yet you go to somewhere like Atlanta, and there's like millions of them. Need the Specsavers sponsorship, yeah. Well, actually, I have been to Specsavers. Oh, look at that. Look at that on the base leg. Nice. Already flaps 1. Or is it 10? Is it 10 on the Boeing? Or flaps 5 maybe? Don't make that noise on the Boeing. Very quiet, the winders on the Boeing. Yeah. Okay. Glide slope green. Fully established, 8 miles. Boeing uses degrees for flaps, screaming everyone else uses 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5 degrees, 10 degrees, 15, 20, isn't it? Something like that. Graham C, that was an A350 on the turn. Okay, well there we go then. That was now they're going flaps 2, gear down. Come on, 09s, you can do it. Now, if they do switch, I'm going to stay here because I'll obviously I'll get them hopefully running relatively long. Certainly, the 380s will run all the way down to here. You hear all the engines still going and all that kind of stuff going on. It's brilliant, man. And of course they're retracting the flaps as well. Yes, young, I've flown planes where flap settings were in quarters, 1/4, half, 3/4 and full. Amanda Lewis, we were making those noises in our warm-up at choir practice. Really? Hallelujah! What's the call sign? Is this 5HIT or something like that? SHT 5HIT, it's even worse, isn't it? Robbo flew back from JFK on the 787-10 last year, found it quite noisy in the cabin compared to the 777. Really interesting. It really does depend where you sit on these aircraft, doesn't it? But yeah, I agree. So I mean, I've flown on 777-200s and they're really quiet. I've flown on A330 300 and it's quiet. The cabin's quiet. You know, a lot goes down to Nick Gray, you all right? G90 start would make a good vocal warm-up. Sorry. Judge any BAC 111s today. Bit random, but be great if there was, wouldn't there? Screaming Emu, is SHT an unfortunate internal call sign difference, or is it another company? No, it is BA, isn't it? Rob Ashplant, did anyone spot the L1011 TriStar out of Mojave yesterday? No, wow. That's great work. Have a look at that, Jenny, would you? Just Google that quickly. L1011 Mojave Desert. L1011 departs Mojave Desert. Just have a look, see if there's anything on Google there. Leo Downing, thanks mate. India parking their 350 on that side again. Speed's chicken. Oh, it's done. Oh, it was a flight test, was it? It wasn't going anywhere. Oh, okay, so Rohit. Oh, easy, son, easy there. Oh, a bit fast, but you nailed it, really, at the end of the day. Rohit Parkal, the world's last flying Lockheed L1011 TriStar, named Stargazer, departed from Mojave Airspace Port as recently as January the 14th for a test flight or training. There we go. It was January the 13th, right. Archie Aviation. Car spotted from Sweden. From Sweden. Such a sort of like a low, distant sound of the A350. XWB startup. It's very spacey in it. Contacted again by the Riyadh pilot. Left this morning 9:35, didn't they? Bob Shalvoy, MH4 roughly 2 hours out now from its arrival at London Heathrow. Thank you, Bob. Thank you for the update. Subtitles, I'm guessing. See what I mean? It doesn't carry on going. It just goes. In Hannah. Elition off, looks like wind is shifting 150.05 last report. Just an engine start, Doug Mallard. You want to get London control if you're listening to a scanner. You want London control, don't you? Boho J, what is the proportion of Boeing versus Airbus? Well, that's a difficult one. It's just like very. Oh! Hello, little fella. Ooh, cooey. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Actually never seen him towing anything. That's a sea of pink right there. Now this is an A220 for God's sake. That's a 300. I think it's a 300. Is it? Linda wants to see Mr. Angry tag. That's the old livery, isn't it, with Qantas? The old font. Okay. I don't know, Ananth. I think the 320's got a very 350 look about it, especially the flight deck, the front end. Little mini 350, I've always called it. It's a shame they, I mean, those wingtip devices are actually quite, they're more blended than they are fence, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I dreamt I met my dad last night, folks, telling him all about the flight sim and all that, and I told him that I was flying the A320, and he said, yeah, but and his face was all crinkly and everything. It's funny, isn't it? When your parents are in your dreams, you never generally see them. They just, there's a presence there, isn't there? But I definitely met, first time I've ever met my dad in my dreams, but his face was all crinkly. Yeah, and he was wearing his pilot's a pilot's shirt with his stripes. Said how he remembered and loved flying it, you know. Flying it by hand, none of that fancy side stick stuff, all analog and all that kind of stuff. It was a great little dream, I've got to say. Hello, Dad. Wasn't him. His face wasn't me dad. It was. I think it was because I was watching The Irishman movie yesterday, and they were all the old actors. All their hair was dyed and everything. It was like, what was his name? What were their names? What was his name, Jelly? Joe Pesci, that was it. Looking old and wrinkled. I'm sure that was related to it in some way. Rohit Parkal. Qantas stands for Queensland and Northern Territories Air Services. Thank you, Taparain. And now our nice ATR from the Isle of Man. Watch how quick this thing stops, folks. They'll be spaced very short, I would imagine, behind this guy. Nice bit of funk there, something on the base leg. Sleeping Seal Productions, my brother arrives in 26 minutes. Now, of course, these don't have the sort of like reverser systems like a conventional jet engine, turbine engine. This is it is a turbine engine, but because of the props, they'll reverse pitch the props. Here we go. Well, it must be normal spacing then, because that's VJ Verdi SAS operating their first flight with Starlink today on one of their 320neos, flight to nowhere with passengers on. You wouldn't like that, would you? As a passenger, flight to nowhere. It's like, oh, it's a bit scary, isn't it? Airborne for around 3 hours 30 minutes. Now #1 on flight radar. Love flights to the Isle of Man, a suite on the way up and a suite on the way back down. Used to fly from Liverpool. There we go. Anyone need any milk? Quickly, hurry up. Looks like it's got quite a stock of stuff there. Yogurts, cheese, orange juice. Milkman was always boring, wasn't it? There's never had anything on there like sweets and things. Morgan, nice sound from the ATR, yeah, it's a lovely sound. Don't go, to sell oily rags. Is that India 99? Isn't it? For traffic. Go get them, boys and girls. I don't know though, it might be over that way. Someone being naughty over that way, or he's just bleeding off a little bit of speed. Bleeding speed! Yeah, he is, isn't he? This is the little B2 jet. Schiphol back up to speed again, I think. to fly to other airports to pick up de-icing. Someone firing, sounds like GE firing up those engines. A346 passing south of you. Probably going to be one of those ones that you can't see it too far away. So, and that was Air France on its way to JFK. Thank you, Anant. The Cathay's 777 firing up over there. Spoilers up. Reverse is green. Descent. Victor Charlie 10, MH4 south of Vienna, 1 hour and 50 out. She walks in the corridor. Oh yeah. Vectoring from the north. Established 10 miles, I reckon that, isn't it? Freezing breath on the window pane. And that is British Airways 134 from Mumbai, 787. So mystic and soulful. Be a trio in the stack, Avro Arrow. Jerry tuning in from California. Christian Kelly, a Etihad, flying an A380 from Tarbes to Abu Dhabi, registration number A6 APC, and has been installed since 2020. The one with Etihad's special London UK themed livery. Ah, there we go. Thank you for the update, Christian. So another 380. There was a bit of confusion earlier on, well, later on last year, wasn't there, about an A380 that was flying from Tarbes to Etihad's base, but it wasn't for Etihad. It was actually an aircraft that, because Etihad have a maintenance division in Abu Dhabi, don't they? John Atkinson, thank you, £20 super chat. Thank you for bringing some light into an otherwise miserable day after losing my father-in-law. Ah, that's a great shame, John. Sorry to hear that, mate. A screaming emu. Gloria Garrison tuning in from Cincinnati. BA1213 right in front of the house last night. Cool. Simply Plays with Henry. Great news about the London Scheme A380. Oh yes, sorry, yes, Etihad, yes. Of course, they would have had to have sent a full check team out to Tarbes, or maybe actually there are teams out in Tarbes that they can hire. Or are available to bit of funk, are available to prepare the aircraft for flight, get it into an airworthy condition. Of course, the biggest thing with an aircraft of that size, well, to be honest with you, with any aircraft, when it's been sitting on the ground for so long, is the undercarriage and the wings. I'm quite surprised, to be honest with you, that these big airliners like the 380, when they're sat in long-term storage, they weren't pinned up, the wings weren't pinned up ever so slightly to take the weight off of the wing, the outboard wing, because of all that weight bearing down from the sort of like the number 1 and number 3 engine pulling that wing down. Quite surprised they didn't do that, but that would be one of the major checks. Of course, the undercarriage swing check. Sometimes they'll fly the aircraft from somewhere like Tarbes with the undercarriage in the extended position, and they will not retract it. It's crazy, you know. I remember seeing that video of the A380's production the other week. It's quite a very old video. Channel 4 followed it from sort of like from literally on the drawing board through to the production. Well, not production, but the first flight of the prototype. And it was quite interesting that when they went to do the swing check on the undercarriage for the first time, that the main gear got stuck on the tiniest of little it was like a slope, like a sled to guide the undercarriage, and the tyres got stuck on it, so they had to crazy that the modification was to put bleeding grease on it. But I think what they did in the end was they coated it United 62 Tango now established east of London, speed control for weight sequencing fits 27 light heavy streams rather than a late 27 left swap. Okay, interesting. Nothing I can see at this point in time, although that's very high traffic there. Archie Aviation, take care. All the very best. What have you done, Jilly? Yeah, that's a pro tip from Screaming Emu there. You're supposed to hold it by the wooden end. Wow, look at that. That's the United turning on to finals, isn't it? Look at that. Fully established. Three greens. Oh, alright. I'm just about to have me flipping chicken roll, mate. Cooking in armour, Tony Hibbs. Phil Robson, no. Frozen shoulder, I've had to just accept it's going to be with me until it's gone. I'm obviously doing regular daily exercises. It was a bit of a waste of money. Well, it was a total waste of money doing the having the injection, and I'm not going to try it again. Not good, I'm afraid. Still massively restricted in terms of my raising my arm to a certain, literally shoulder height. My elbow is as far as my shoulders. That's as far as it will go. And even when I do that, it gives me a little bit of pain. You know, it is what it is. Just got to live with it, man, and just move on. Hopefully, at some point, it'll. Apparently, it can take. Well, sometimes it never heals. It never, I have to have it for the rest of my life. Bloody annoying, I've got to tell you that. Yeah, we'll keep doing the exercises, Yeah, no, sod that, mate. I'm not going to have another one. It costs too much money. And sure enough, I had 2 injections in the shoulder and it didn't help for very long. There we go. It is what it is. Neil tuning from Guangzhou. Or is it Guangzhou? Interesting to see United's picked up an order for A350s, haven't they? Or is it have they done it, or is it? I think they've done it, haven't they? But the artist's impression that I saw the other day had the old livery. I say the old livery, the previous one to this revised livery, which was a little bit odd. Finals, okay, where is it? Okay, I'm not seeing the 380. Look at the angle of attack of that triple, man. Big heavy gear coming down there. Where's that 380? It's down to individuals, isn't it? Okay, approaching from the north. There she is. It's not a finals, that's what's known as base leg. Just done the downwind leg. Well, actually, it hasn't had a downwind leg, really, has it? Greg Lear, probably no United 350s until 2030. There we go. Thank you, Greg. Oh, he's got very long on it. There we go, there we go. Turning now. Oh right, VJ Verdi, United placed their 45 Airbus A350-9 orders in 2017. Pushed back to 2030 now. Okay, very strict operating procedures for Emirates Airlines. Speed 170 knots. Still at 3,600. Gear's going to be coming down quite soon. They're very strict, like I said. $3,400. Steady 175 knots. Coming up on 3,000 feet. Intercept the glide slope at around about 2,400. Gear coming down now. As flaps two. Whoa! Why are they always missing, mate? Always missing. That was a sketchy landing, man. What always happens when I'm bleeding doing something like that, doesn't it? 2,500. Glide slope green. Speed 160, 2,000 feet, 5 greens, steady 160. Ooh. Oh. $1,500, 143 knots. That'll be around about, they'll stabilise at around about 140 knots, I would imagine. It's a big old lump, in it. Yeah, No blues, all greens. Who said that? Dean, there he goes, yeah. That's Dino, is it? Right. Probably off autopilot now, I'd imagine. Flying it manually. Follow the flight directors. Probably manually, visually looking ahead now to the end of the runway. Always told that right at the beginning. One of my early lessons that I learnt was, or tips that I learned was always, don't sneeze when you're landing. No, keep your eyes on the end of the runway, and the rest will do itself, just as long as you. Just put it straight down on the marker. Look for the big white marker. There it is. Bang! Perfect! It's always one referencing it. Yeah, we caught BEA on its last operation, didn't we? Or one of its last operations, when we were up there in the courtyard. Dimitri Spirou, amazing sound, loud and clear through my TV. Yeah, my mum always used to go, Achikobo. Cloudy on that. Cloud is definitely a little bit of a cloud bank. Shadow Wilson's just jumped. Okay, I was Stephen Martin, Air 747 heading east towards you. Of course, that will be in the KLM colours. So, then, currently over Swindon, should pass north of you. Okay. Strong smell of Dunlop. Sleeping Seal Productions, yeah, caught that earlier, mate. You need to give us info on that, man. We don't make notes and stuff, not when unless we've had it, like info, like prior to the show. Oh, brother is 2 behind the Emirates. Well, that'll be this one here then, won't it? Wasn't he in from? I don't think so. I don't think he's on that short haul jet. Oh, from Glasgow. Okay, this will be him then. Yeah. John Montague, why do they continue to taxi with the flaps and slats extended? Well, that's always a good question. The pilots will clean the aircraft up once they are happy with their taxi instructions and so on and so forth. But generally, it's kind of pilot discretion type thing, isn't it, with cleaning the aircraft up. You see this guy May, he's obviously been given taxi instructions already, and it's all down to the individual pilot, really, whether they clean it up quick or whether they clean it up. I've seen aircraft taxi to gate and stop at gate with the ground spoilers still extended. It's, like I say, it just I didn't think he was on a I thought he was on a long haul flight. The London Etihad logo, yeah, we've talked about it. It's already been discussed. WVU Shep. Welcome to first class. Welcome back, Shep. I'm going to say Shep. Is that right? Okay. Heard yesterday apparently the Festival of Creativity, British Airways 777 has gone off to be painted, so that's it. We'll not see the Festival of Creativity livery ever again, unless they do it again, but so we'll have to look back to the last time we caught the Festival of Creativity, won't we? TSI, and what about engine shutdown during taxi? Well, they'll maybe shut one engine down, TSI, yes. That's quite common practice to taxi on one engine. It saves the company fuel as well. It might be company policy, operating procedures. Christoph, do the air brakes open up? I'm guessing you mean the engine. When you say the air brakes, you're talking about the ground spoilers possibly there, open up automatically when the rear wheel touches down. Yeah, Christoph, they have a sensor, a wheel sensor, which is weight on wheels sensor, as it's known, which will automatically trigger the ground spoilers as long as you've got them armed. Roxy Simmons, welcome. Thank you. Roxy has gifted a channel membership. That's very kind of you, Roxy. Mr. McFray, we'd love to see a Dan Air livery. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting, isn't it? It would be nice if BA were to sort of like have a select group of maybe narrow jets, I don't know, that had liveries that represent the airlines that they swallowed up or merged with. Like, I think wasn't BCAL one of the airlines that BA bought or took over? Was BCAL one of them? And Dan Air might be in that group as well, I don't know. Interesting screen. All jets are automatic. Oh, she's a bit long. Get it down. There we go. Still, it's gone a bit crossy now, that wind. Stoneman, JD Stone, tuning in from the radio station in South Carolina. BCAL, BEA, BOAC and Grampian, Steve Batty. So yeah, it'd be great to see a BCAL liveried narrow jet, or maybe even, I don't know, a Dreamliner or something. Look beautiful, wouldn't it? Dreamliner in the BCAL livery. Because BCAL had VC-10s, didn't they? So yeah, for different companies, yeah. Yeah, got that, James. I did actually mention that, and I did mention the company that you work for, but that is the procedures that you mentioned to me were based on your company procedures. So it'd be great if somebody airside could get any feedback on when the fire training unit is likely to commence operations. Muff Pin saying BA flight from Manchester after this one. Daughter is cabin crew. Okay. This one from wonderful Copenhagen, I think. Oh no, this is the one from Manchester, isn't it? This is it. Yeah? No? Yeah, it is 150 feet. No? No, there's a glitch. There's a glitch, mate. Oh, is that the one I've just caught then? The Manchester. It's showing it's still on the runway. Oh, really? I've got oh no, it's moved off. I've just caught it. Yeah. Well, I hope I caught it. It's just glitched and moved. Yeah. So that's the Manchester jet. I think I caught it. Hope I caught it. Oh, it was the floater, wasn't it? Roxy Simmons saying. Shot lever on the floor with a DC-3 for the gear. Oh, that's an interesting one from Misadventure. Ex-husband, story about a plane that had gone into trouble with its landing gear out in Jamaica. had Mick Hucknall on board. Sue Cowder has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, Sue. Thank you. It is a bit of an odd one, isn't it? That the spoilers don't arm automatically with the gear extension. That's obviously I don't know why. Why is that? I wonder. Yes, actually, I was actually trying to think of a Mick Hucknall song. Holding back the gear. Dun, dun, dun. Saw it land. My daughter started her flight called British Caledonia many years ago. I moved around a bit. Yeah, it's a shame, isn't it? Like the yeah, great voice on it as well. Great voice, unbelievably good voice. I saw him live. It's like the lead singer of what's that group? He hunts lions and stuff, so won't listen to their music, don't like him. He's gone from being a great artist to an absolute complete nutter. Yeah. Folding back the gear, Steve Batty. Brilliant. I wonder if he was, they were on the aircraft and they had to obviously be, you know, they had to sit around and wait for the gear to be dealt with, and somebody maybe came up with that pun, or maybe even himself he came up with it. Oh no, no, I didn't know. No, that wasn't the case. Oh. Oh, right, okay. Simon Bradbury is a returning member. Welcome back, Simon. What's that? Oh, brilliant. Seatbelts too tight to mention. Cut back. Tony, I'll give you that one, mate. That's brilliant. Boho Jane, great ear-ringing sound and retina-stretching visuals. Oh, we had a... Yeah, we've got... high ceiling. I don't know what the ceiling is, but... James Smith is a subby, remembers flying home from JFK on a BA DC-10 with the crew still in B-Cal uniforms. Wow. David Rodwell, a few down air experiences, first from Gatwick to Fiji on a 707 in 73 via Ankara, Karachi, Darwin, then, no, wow, yeah, the stops, all the stops. That was a bit taily, wasn't it? 38 hours sat in the back row, flipping it. that BA380 been sitting over there for a long time, or is it just me? Lots of Simply Red song stuff going on there. Jerry's got detention. If you don't land this by now, you will never, never, never land it. Ooh, ooh. First of all, flight down Air 727 Capital. Wow, August 74. Could have had my stepmom on board that 727. She was a cabin crew with down there back in the old days. Certainly back in 74. Aaron Thomas, Singapore, about 30 minutes early. Oh wow, okay. Andy Williams upgraded his membership to first class. Nice one, Andy. Still singing. Andy's NE or Andy SNE, very inviting here. That's a great thing to hear, Andy. It's what we pride ourselves on, I've got to say, is the welcoming committee with Big Jet TV. Caroline Cannon is a brand new member. Welcome, Caroline, and look at that lovely pussy cat. Yes, Roxy Simmons, his cat is watching Big Jet TV. Okay. This is for the cats. This is for the cats. One for the cats. Look. Where's it gone? Where's that? Who's that? Where's it gone? Get it! Richie! Where is it? Little mousey! Phil Robson, yeah, that's a point. It's something we've got to set up, haven't we? Now this is interesting. Is that you, Dave? Avro. Captain Farsi is 1 hour out. Well, I tell you what, the temperature's dropped. It's time to don the coat. So I'll catch this. We haven't had one A330 yet, have we, throughout the whole show? Sue says someone did mention the fire training dates. Oh, who was that? Okay, stand by, stand by, stand by. Okay, stop all that now. Registration on the SASjet. Out in Malaysia, there we go. So he'll be keen to see MH04. VJ Verdi, Turkish 330 doing around 1450. There we go. Stand by your van. There. Yes. Sorry about that. Not my fault. Anyone heard of Mayhan Air was departing Dubai in the Sim and a Mayhan 340 tried to run over me. Wow. Operated by SAS Connect. There's nothing on approach after this airplane. What's going on? Ellis Chernoff seeing on Facebook Western Global MD-11 at Miami with all engines removed. Oh, that doesn't look good, does it? Unless, of course, they are. Well, they wouldn't. Wow. Are they taking the opportunity to have those engines serviced, maybe? Or are they going to scrap it? got nowhere at Miami. Of course, they did have back in the old days, didn't they? Had is it something alley, wasn't it? Scrapbook alley or scrapbook, or is it? Oh. Simply Planes with Henry Mahan is an Iranian airline with a fleet of 35 aircraft. No, it was. Oh, come on, think of it. Someone's going to say it before I get to it. Well, Jake Brown, no. I understand that engines would need to be removed to do modifications to the structure that failed on the UPS plane. Yes, engines and pylons, or anyway, the engines and part of the pylon structure. But Ellis is saying all engines were removed. So the number 2 engine doesn't need to be removed. Corrosion alley, wasn't it? Was it corrosion alley? No, it wasn't Corrosion Alley. It was, what was the name of it? Come on! No, not Desert Boneyard, no. R4360. Take care, Sue. Well, I don't know what's going on with that A380, because that was that. What's it doing sitting there? Its beacons aren't running, are they? Captain Manny, FedEx wants to spend 150 million to fix them. When and if the FAA and Boeing figure out a fix which Boeing wants nothing to do with. Well, I can understand that. Really a responsibility for Boeing, or are they? Because obviously when they were purchased, they were under the Boeing. They were purchased from Boeing, weren't they? Actually, no, they weren't purchased from Boeing. They were purchased from like Lufthansa and people like that, weren't they? So they were signed off, but still these aircraft, regardless of where they go and what they do, there's still, if there's an investigation, the aircraft manufacturer, and obviously the engine manufacturer in the case of an engine failure or whatever, which was kind of what it was, both manufacturers be partly responsible, wouldn't it? Slinger 380 over Antwerp, current ETA 1453, so might just make 27 right. You can see the last 2 digits on that 380. Can we see it? LEC, isn't it? It's a Dalek. Is it a Dalek? LEK, okay. Lima Echo Charlie. Roxy Simmons, yeah, well, we've had a 380. We're expecting another one shortly, I think, aren't we? Oh, Ellis Sherlock, FedEx MD-11s were mostly bought new from McDonnell Douglas. Second-hand, yeah, from American, Delta and others. Passenger freighters, that is. Conversions. Oh, those are starting up. What's that him? That's him, isn't it? That's him. Or is it... no, that's Egypt Air, isn't it? Egypt Air's on the move, but it's going to be pointing north. It's interesting. What's going on? Screen near me, United 767. There's a big patch on the aft left upper fuselage. Well, I wouldn't see that. Oh, we're talking about... What are we talking about? We're talking about... So, it's quite common, isn't it? Simply planes with Henry. FedEx had all of Lufthansa's MD-11s. There we go. All for parts. Interesting. All for parts. Wow. Looks like a doubler plate. 763 on stand. This one here. On the remote. See that? It's a big patch though, isn't it? Simply planes with them row upon row of FedEx MD-11s parked in the desert. That's crazy when you look at that. Another online persona. Rumour has it that the Brunei 787 BBJ will depart later this evening. It will be flown by the Sultan himself. Wow. How cool is that? How cool is that to have a BBJ and fly yourself? Wow. The ultimate toy, isn't it? The ultimate toy, mate. rolling start for the number 2. Saudia and from Riyadh. And relax. I'm still looking for that hatch that's screaming in he was talking about. So United 767. It's the left-hand side, it says, so it can't be that one there, obviously. How would he see it? It can only be either that one there or that one there. He said it's parked at stand. Well, that's a stand, isn't it? So, is it that plate there that he's talking about? It's quite common to see that, like I said. Yeah, well, his beacons aren't flashing unless that winglet is obscuring it, but it's not, is it? There's no beacons flashing on that 380. Her engines are running and her flaps are extended. So I don't know what's going on with that 380, man. It's just been sitting there for the best part of an hour now, isn't it? Tony Hibbs, yeah. Kind of looks that way in a way, doesn't it? Or they've just missed their slot for their destination airport. Michael K, Elise Ray. Darren Nichols BA107 to Dubai. Supposed to depart at 12:35. Yeah, that's not good. Hello? What's this all about? What are you doing here? Anyone else out? Jackman, it looks like they're landing with a tail. Well, it has kind of been that way, Michael, all day so far, but it's picking up a little bit again, isn't it? And that is it's variable, isn't it? White switching to 9 operations at 3 o'clock. So we're back on track for MH04. Roger that, Robin. Oh. Avro Arrow, Captain Farsi now passing Brussels, 35 minutes out. On the move, yeah. Well, go around. Bloody hell, man. Bloody hell. Royal Jordanian. Follow runway heading, climb 2,000 feet, maintain. Turn right at your discretion. must have been an unstable approach, maybe something related to the tailwind perhaps. Okay, we'll take that. Some items may have shifted, but we're on the runway. GCIVZ, I'm on the BA350 to Nairobi tomorrow. Can't wait, there we go. Bet you can't. Start up. He's borrowed a nacelle from one of the new liveries. Yeah, they'll be expect runway 09, I'm guessing. Expect runway 09 left via the probably they'll have to go via the Lambourne. Maybe, I don't know if they'll hold Lambourne, do one circuit in the Lambourne, or then go or via Bovingdon. Maybe come from the south though. That may be right that could be right for a rogue arrival GP for 04. If it vectors downwind from the south, do you know what I mean? We'll just have to wait and see. It's not gone their way, has it, today for old MH04 and Captain Farsi? Nature of the beast though, isn't it? It's 1 o'clock and time for lunch. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Oh. Streamliner. Nothing here yet, Michael. Razor, big shout out to my wife and family tonight, flying out to Kenya with 500 pairs of donated shoes to fit at school kids. Ah, absolutely, mate. Thank you, Razor. Michael Bodnar, has Alaskan landed at Heathrow yet? Saw they flew their Dreamliner to Japan. Not yet, Michael. Probably not till, what is it? Is it March or something? April? Okay, I am now going to get MH04 on my flight radar app. Should be able to do it without MH04, Malaysian Airlines from Kuala Lumpur, show on map. Oh, blimey, no, that's the wrong one. No, that's the wrong one. MH04, isn't it? Oh, Kuala Lumpur, London Heathrow. There we go. I've got the wrong one. There we go. Show live on map. There she is. Right, okay. Wow, it looks a bit high. Yeah. Caroline Cannon asking for a shout out for 14-year-old Rose Parsons on BA895 from Iceland, back from school trip with her friends from the Beacon Banstead. She watches you all the time. Caroline giving a shout out to Rose Parsons. There we go. Where is BA895 then at the moment? Oh, okay. Cool. Wow. MH04's 8 is still showing 27 operations, so that they will hear about the runway operations from us before London Heathrow, or before it's noted on ATIS, and that's because we've just had that message piped through to MH04's flight deck live. How about that, folks? Captain Farsi now over the North Sea. It's likely that they will put them in a holding pattern, I would imagine, either Lambourne or Bovington, one of the two. Probably do a couple of circuits in the Lambourne. So Captain Farsi will be doing the Lambourne walk. All right. Okay. Don't do anything just yet, folks. This looks... Wow, they got him back in quick, didn't they? The old Royal Jordanian. Caroline, could you let us know when Rose and her friends are on finals? I think there's a chance that they're going to come in on 9, aren't they? In which case they'll stop quite early on 9 for a single aisle jet. Frex SS has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Frex. So interestingly, folks, just to oh, that's the 380 going out. Oh no, Wallop. Hey, here's an interesting thing to know about Captain Farsi, folks. He has a medal as the #1 medal, as in a gold medal. He won for throwing paper aeroplanes, obviously making and throwing paper aeroplanes. So there you go. That is it. That is it. I think that's done. I think we're done. Yes, we are. Look, we have operations teams going out, carrying out a runway visual check. So how about that, folks? Graham C320 from Prague could possibly be the first arrival on 9 left. Okay, folks, so now what this is, if anybody's not aware of what's happening, obviously all of today, the wind direction has been favourable for easterly operations, because the wind obviously coming from the west to the east. Of course, any aircraft prefers to fly and operate in headwinds, well, land at least, and take off. It's absolutely fine at altitude or whenever with a tailwind, but for departures and arrivals, the favoured wind direction is a headwind, because the way that the aircraft is built aerodynamically, for lift, etc., etc. So they have been operating on 2-7 operations, which are generally for westerlies, when the wind is coming from the east, so therefore creating a headwind. So what's happened now is, because the winds have picked up ever so slightly, and I'm guessing just generally because of the conditions, it's they've switched runway operations to the northern runway 09 left, and 09 and 27 being compass directions. On your compass you've got 09 and you've got 27, opposite ends of the spectrum, so to speak. So now they are going to be arriving from that direction. Let's get this Dreamliner set up and I will have a little munch on my Yorkie bar and a little sip of coffee, I think. Yeah, man, yeah, but no, big pointy front end on it. Paper planes have a big pointy front end on it, you know. Oh, there you go. Get down them anywhere. Tony Hibbs, does that make Captain Farsi a black belt in origami? No, that's Farsi. I know. Yeah. Oh wow, Rose and her friends are first in. So we've got to do an update on those mics, yeah? And if they don't work, no, I don't. Well, yeah, but what good's it going to do me listening to it? I know what you're saying. I can understand. I just what? take the good thing is that we've used both mics since that happened. Just remember, it's not the ones with the orange dots on, it's the other one. No, that's right, yeah. Oh, I don't know, mate. I've got no idea. Yeah, probably. Caroline, I'm watching and videoing and tracking, and the dog wants to go out. Of course it does. Okay, this we won't see much of this, but this is Rose and her school friends arriving from Keflavik. Is it Rosie? Is it? Okay, I thought it was Rose. Okay. Coronation Street. Rosie. I'm sure it was Rose. Singapore on finals, Aaron Thomas. Beverly George MH4 enjoying the sights in Essex. So does that mean that they're established over the top? They're coming on 9 left, yeah? Thank you, Caroline. Yeah, it is Rose. Welcome home, Rose, and all her friends. A321neo with an out of alignment nose radome cover. Just quickly grab that, sorry Rose. Oh, funked it up and all, look at that. Yeah, but that's all right, we can get it climbing out. Get Dino's. Oh yeah, and he's on the wrong side as well, isn't he? Brian Marlon Kazwa has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Brian Marlon Kazwa. Okay, so all the small ones, of course. Oh, yeah. Going right or left? Going left, I think. Usually start turning quite early for a right hand turn. Oh yeah, go on the floof. Means we might get a bit of a descent floof. Digital David has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, David. Now the 380s will roll out all the way down here, and we're hopeful that MH04 will do the same. And he is Captain Farsi is the pilot monitoring, so I wouldn't say a little bit less to do, but I think so anyway. Now I've confused myself. Stephen Odell's gifted a channel membership. I think he's pilot monitoring, isn't he, Jilly? Just check back in there. Yeah, exactly. I can get a bit of Virgin funk here. Look, watch this. Yeah. Yeah. Matthew is tuning in from Canada. Good morning to you from Canada. Oh, go around. Oh, for crying out loud, Jerry, man. Oh. Full toga then, man. Okay, there we go. I did say do a couple of circuits in the Lambourne, didn't I? MH04. I don't know what that was all about. It didn't look like there was anybody on the runway. Saying BA slow to clear the runway. Didn't see that. It was... Oh, okay. Feel the base. Let me just grab the slinger quick, just in case we get some descent floof. Yeah, look at this rolling all the way down here. This is what I love. So I'd imagine that's where MH04 are possibly going to exit. So we'll get a good shot of them. Yeah. There is a camera on the flight deck as well, folks. This one will definitely come past us. Gary Sipthorpe, Rescue 311 from Shanghai, hopefully this flight later this Yeah. Cool, Gary. Nice. Drive by. That's definitely going to be where the where MH04 will exit. Sometimes we see this flaps will retract. Excuse me. Literally a 2-minute taxi to gate, man. See the flaps going up. Clean set of back wheels on that, you see, because no brakes on that rear set of wheels on the 380. 16 of the 22 wheels have braking systems on them. Two Virgin jets and the Malaysian jet playing Ring of Roses in the Lamborn. Not holding hands though. The size of the pipe on the APU, man, it's monstrous. But the APU on the A380 I don't think is any bigger than a standard, read all about it, a standard APU. I don't think so. MH4 is now out of the hold, apparently. Let's see if I can pick it up on my flight radar. Yeah, she's done one circuit. Oh, nice bit of funk there, man. Okay, 9,000 feet, 225 knots on the downwind leg. Let's see, I expect that we will get them to number one, please, thanks, folks. No? Okay, what is it? A drone or something? Yeah, but we've had it, Julie. We've had it so many times before where, you know, when people see an aircraft starting to climb up on Flight Radar 24, they get nosy, don't they? And they're like, oh, what's that all about? Why are they tracking that? Yeah, it'll be all right, man. It's all right. It's more about us getting him than him getting us, isn't it? I'll only be a spot in the distance. Okay, 8,300 feet, 224 knots. A350-900 if anyone's questioning it. Open up your Flight Radar 24 app now, folks, and grab yourself a little bit of this MH4. Is Malaysian Airlines. Passing 8,000 feet, 220 knots. Continue. Will continue to descend. So it reaches around about 5,000 feet on the base, I'm guessing. Following 787-9 Saudia jet SV105. This is just a dry run today for what we're doing with Captain Farsi, by the way, folks. Next time we'll have a lot more planned, a lot more time to plan it, because obviously most of the stuff that we were doing in terms of the production side of things was done while the crew were sleeping, so everything was very short notice. Yeah, I don't know where you're getting that from, Gary. Slinger's already landed, mate. Oh, okay. Okay, in at number 9. Boom, 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 boom. Come on now, pop pickers. MH04 is what we want for number 1. Just turning on the base leg in a couple of minutes. Down 7,500 feet, pop pickers. Still on the downwind leg. Number 7, pop pickers. Oh. That's the Dubai jet going out finally, isn't it? Oh, did he? Oh, okay. (6,400 feet, 179 knots. Number 6. They might take this one. Did say that he would try and go long because they normally like to go long. Only because that's sort of like nicer route in terms of taxiing, but if he goes off there, we'll still be able to get him. Sure we did. Riyadh, yeah. Number 5, come on pop pickers. Still not turning base just yet. 4,600 feet, 173 knots. Wow. The ceiling's dropped in. 4,100 feet. Just turning base now. (3,400), 166 knots. Okay, probably turning left 090 shortly. Let's get him to number 1, folks. Come on, we want to do this. Do it for Captain Farsi and crew. Turning finals now, fully established. Not quite intercepted the localizer just yet. Think about a 9-mile final, is it? Maybe. Number 4, come on! He's behind this one. This is Saudia's jet, isn't it? Easy on those lights, man. Come on, folks, crack your Flight Radar 24 app open. Let's see if we can get number one. Might be some rogues as well that we get that get him to number one. When I say rogues, people watching other aircraft, wondering why this one's climbing up the rankings. Okay, we've got 4,000 people tracking a drone. Brilliant, isn't it? Okay, all greens. Before landing checks, all greens, no blues. Oh, did I? Oh, okay. That's got to be the case, isn't it? Okay, here we go, folks. Captain Farsi, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, it doesn't look like we're going to get him because we're on a, yeah, we've got a KC 35 or whatever it is being tracked out in Qatar. 1,139 knots. Pop out of that, mate. Come on, pop out of it. And now I should be on manual focus, really. Ah, come on. Minimums. Okay, we got him to number 3. He's got a bronze medal. He's on the podium, put it that way. yeah, look at that, isn't that lovely, man? Great colour there. Beautiful contrast. Fantastic livery. Proper flow livery. Parked up on Zealand Avenue, Harmondsworth, Hampstead. Yeah, flight radar's a bit glitchy today, isn't it? Tish and Topsy loving the livery. Of course, we caught the first arrival of Big Mac, didn't we? The first 350 into London Heathrow. Eight years tomorrow was when we caught this jet arriving for the first time at London Heathrow. Not this one, it was MAC. Steve Batty, take care, all the best, Steve. Oh, Ian and Leslie, £2 super chat. Wow, long time ago. Thank you. Sorry, Ian and Leslie, I missed that one. Thank you so much. Yeah, let's just get a good flight, question mark, Robin. How busy was it? How busy was it when they changed to 09 arrival, Captain Farsi? Question. John Singleton can't wait to visit Kuala Lumpur. Well, we're hoping that we might be able to do something with them, folks. There's a possibility that we might get ourselves over there and do something with Malaysian. If not, maybe as an option, try and be there for them when they start up the service again to Schiphol. Wow. Yes, I did. Screaming Emu did say that, yeah, and I said that I'll be in hospital. Bloody typical, isn't it? Why don't you come out and grab one? Just drive up here and get in the Renaissance, get on the bank, put it on your phone, can't you? There's a reason behind it, isn't there, man? Otherwise you can't sort of like pretend it's normal, if you know what I mean. It's kind of raw, isn't it? Oh, okay, alright, yeah. But you're not going to be able to get above the fence or anything, are you, mate? You're not going to be able to see it properly. Unless he's going out. If you can get it going out of the courtyard, that would be a, that would be a good one. If he's flying it back, obviously he will be. he's in command at flight, whether he's in control. It all depends on operations. Yes, it does. Yeah. Well, you can. Nothing to stop you doing that, yeah. I can even speak to the guys at the courtyard, let them know. Yeah, okay, yeah, fair enough. Oh, officially export Mrs. Emu on the Queen Mary. Oh, look at you! She's going in a crate. What about the doggy? What about a sausage? What about a little sausage? Oh, yeah. It's easier to do it that way, isn't it? Just have to get the old quarantine and all that blah blah, don't you? I guess. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, interesting. Okay, good. Just trying to get an update from the flight deck folks. Obviously they're busy at the moment, but once he's parked up and they are, well, nice. All Nippon. Reserved. There we go. So he does have to go into quarantine. Oh, poor little sausage. Nice. Going full length. That's what I like. Wow. Stand on them brakes, mate. Gonna be a quick exit. Nice. Yeah. 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 Okay. Yeah. 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 Screaming Emu, the dogs even get their own deck for walks, complete with fire hydrant and lamppost. That is brilliant, man. Oh, so that's what he's talking about, reserved a kennel on the plane. Oh, that is brilliant, man. I'll be there. I'll be out there all day with him. Or her. Is it a girl or a boy, the dog? I can't remember, the sausage. Bless. Okay, it's a girl. It's really, I'd imagine. Now look at the breaks in the cloud where these aircraft are turning. Look at that. I haven't even had a drink of coffee yet. Hold on a minute, this is out of order, son. You're out of order. Hey! We'll definitely have a look at that. Just a little check in with Tiggles over there. Get it, you little tail on you little wings. Look at your little wings. Definitely needs a face on it. Definitely needs a face on it. Whiskers. Oh, he was joking, was he? I thought that'd be great for the doggies and all that. Helen Parker, I visited the kennels on the Queen Mary 2, just fabulous. Team dressed in bellboy suits for pets and walking on their private deck. Yes, it is true. Fantastic. Is there no, there must got to be something on YouTube about that, Jill. Rob Driz, nothing yet. We're hoping to, though. See you, Roxy. Thank you for your gifting, Roxy. John Siegel. Liberator, it's true. Private outdoor sun deck, a personal escort onto the ship, a shoot with our ship's photographer. Our cat and dog kennels on board Queen Mary 2 offer everything your pet needs to sail transatlantic. Liberator 74, obviously, do you work for them? It's fantastic. Congratulations. Great job. For the doggies. Yes, dogs can have a better time than them. Cramped up in their little their little room for two. No one's going to be taking them for walks, but they don't even get a lamppost. Adrian C. I know some airlines and only US carriers allow dogs on planes. What would happen if someone is allergic to dogs? I have a family member who's extremely allergic to dogs. Yeah, that is a bit of a scenario, isn't it? It's a syndrome. I mean, I've still got a picture on my phone of there was a woman, wasn't there, Gilly, on the Alaskan? What was it that on the plane going up to Anchorage, wasn't it? Or Or was it going, I can't remember which one it was, and she had her dog under the seat. Yeah, yeah. We had no idea, literally, until we landed, yeah, that there was a doogie under there. Poor little doggy walking. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Okay, this is going to slice through the clouds. Here we go. Maybe not. Look at the holes in the clouds, man. That's all from right-hand turns, isn't it? So we need a right-hand turn. Right turn, Clyde. All right, Junior. Wow, blimey. Sounds like the ultimate flipping experience for pet owners taking their animals on a... They got an aviary on there as well. What about my pet slug? A bed of lettuce. A beautiful bed of lettuce awaits your slug on the Queen Mary 2. Oh, very funny, Andy Bishop. Aidan Campbell flies often enter the cabin and fly out in another country. You get a better holiday than most of us. Still done these days, this adventure on the 747 freighters, carrying horses. Not just 747s either. You see race horses. Is this Emirates? BA, right, okay, so you won't run long then. Let's bring up Manuel. Let's get Manuel on the go, shall we? Manuel! Stop that. Stop that. Sorry, folks. Come on. No, he hamster, Mr. Faulty. He hamster. Basil. Sorry. Going to go long, I think. Yeah, still got a fair old rate of knots because they generally don't use reversers. Idle reverse. Sounds like a steam engine, isn't it? Right on Alpha. Link whatever it is right on Bravo. Or is he going straight down through the gap? He's going through the gap. I think. No. Right on Bravo. Brake checking the plane behind Ravage. Screaming at you, yeah. Morning, Faulty! Morning, Major! I've got your boy. Yes, yes, yes. Come on, come on. Linda O'Day, obviously loving that beautiful A380, man. With their 70-foot tail, man. The VTP, as it's also known, the vertical tail plane, or the HTP, the horizontal tail plane. Thank you, Beverly. Oh, they're off phone. They've had enough. Go around. For whatever reason. That's unstable, isn't it? Toga. Flaps 3. Maintain 2,000 feet. Turn left at your discretion. Heading 360. Rough owner. Cheerio! Tutty bye! Oh, look at that mini one. Off home for a nice bowl of soup. I don't know. Croutons. Oh, screaming emu, boring. Yeah. Oh, go around. What's going on? What's going on? Nothing on tip runway. Look at the slice in the crowd, man. Yeah. Yeah, that's the previous go around, yeah. Yeah, man. Look at 8. Cool, man. Yeah, he's going to vector him. Oh, Air China behind him's going around as well. Yeah, but he's already in the clouds. He's already gone. He's at 4 feet and feet. They're all going around. Okay, they're all pulling out of the approach. What's going on? Right, let's just see if make sure he's not foxy on the runway. Okay, I'm looking down this end. There's nothing on the runway. Don't go really that far down here, but seeing out on the runway. No, it's still a headwind. Go around, counter-activate. Activated! Busy. It's just a Jenny or something, isn't it? It's a generator, isn't it? Yeah, Metro News are on it. How's it now? Oh my God. Okay. Okay. Captain has just come on the PA to say drone activity near the airport. McCarthy man's currently on the very delayed BA flight to Qatar. Okay, well, interesting. Ben Stubbs is on the plane. Apparently there's a drone flying nearby. Okay. Well, that could be either a innocuous sort of like report or something, or it could be true. It could be. Yes, Screaming Emu. Drone's #1 on Flight Radar 24. It would be if they could, I'll tell you now. Ops vehicles are sort of like... nah, there's no point, mate. Nah. Rabate's very funny. He's here. Well, there's a little bit of activity for you. That's the tug with no jaw. we'll stay till the until operations are back. Gurn the tug Aero 9111. What time does Snappy Snaps close, Jilly? He's semi-angry, isn't he? He talks like that, hello, how you doing? Yeah, no, I can't really talk like that, yeah, it's alright, no, alright. Yeah, good job, yeah. I'll go down here tomorrow morning though, Chili's. Okay, I might make it. Tomb Crier, yes, it is lovely, isn't it? Mind you, I'll tell you what, their new 350, my goodness me, doesn't that old retro livery look fantastic? Actually, saying old retro, that's the same thing, isn't it? The retro livery, because retro is old, isn't it? Retro is of a period of from sort of like the 1960s to the 1980s, isn't it? Retro? Depending on what era you're looking at. You right over there, mate? Yeah, sure. I just came to say that and see you down and see you. Meat and potato pie face. Really? Spotted over the runway. Oh well, have another cup of coffee, Sam. Now that is definitely Blakey, the tug, isn't it? That is definitely Blakey. What have you, butler? Shut up, Blakey. Well, I'll tell you what, it's interesting because surely they would have thrown up a chopper or something, wouldn't they? Just to sort of like see if they can find it, or by now surely they would have resumed operations. Okay, looks like they have resumed operations as I say that. First one will go out as soon as that happens, then oh, what's that? Yeah, looks like 9 left. Landings are now operating again. David Cornelius, that's exactly it. You can't shoot down a. The best way to get a drone would be to some kind of a catch system, like a net or something like that. But then you've got to chase it, haven't you, with a helicopter? That would be cool. There's a what? A pulse, yeah, but you can't take it out when it's hovering over an airfield, can you? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, what you need a an object that's fired at the drone. When it hits the drone, it sort of like encases it in a net. This is very obviously me thinking off the top of my head, like I always do. And then it has a parachute attached to it. Brings it down safely. First takeoff is rolling now. Bat-1 is a surveying filming drone, apparently, according to Google, was near Kempton Park. Right then, folks. We're all back to normality. I'm going to get on my way. I've got a little trip down to Snappy Snaps for the, believe it or not, the backdrop for the airport, for the new Big Jet TV Staines International, which we will be revealing in an upcoming show. Not exactly sure when. Might just delay it slightly because I'm going to be needing to fill quite a lot of time during my recovery period. So might hold off on that until it's all the parts are ready, and then we can all get and assemble it together, can't we? So you look after yourselves, folks. Thank you everybody for your support and for your company today. Thank you to everybody who's gifted. Thank you to everybody who supports the channel. And you guys are all amazing. Welcome to all new members. Welcome to those who've been gifted membership. Please, if you get the opportunity, please say thank you to whoever gifted you your membership, because it's a wonderful, honourable thing to do. But other than that, folks, we'll see you on Friday for the Friday night show. Look after yourselves, be good. Thanks, Jilly. Thanks, everybody. Love you guys. Take care. See ya.